Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Well met. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Well, anything from... Can I get you some trinkets, odds and ends? That sort of thing. Be seeing you, stranger.
Don't let the shops... Take a look. Falkreath's warriors always return, one way or another.
Steel's good, but loyal. Take a look. See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Sleep well? Does it matter? You're warm. Half of Skyrim knows. Oh, but don't misunderstand. But there is a slight... You see, that little... Grelod the Kind, a kill you must repay. Well now, if you turn... You see... Make your choice. Make your kill. See. Well, get to it then. Pick your guest and send the poor fool to the void. I'll give you the key to this shack and you'll be on your way.
Whoever did... Me? Are you serious? The real question is, would someone... A day goes by without someone trying to cut me in the street.
Excuse me.
Disappointed.
What kind of question is... I'm kneeling here with my hands... What do you think, genius?
Tell you what, you release
What?
me and I promise...
Oh, God.
Home to keep until
Will not
Okay,
put you
well,
down like an animal
but,
and put you in the
out
street.
of
But
here.
you're not going to kill me, right?
Come now. What is the problem? We can talk
What
about
did I do?
civilized folk.
Please, whatever it is, I'm sorry.
Well, well, aren't we the overachievers? Indeed. For you, my friend, of course. I would like to officially in the southwest region, when questioned by I'll see you at home. Ah, at last. I hope you found the place all right. Well, what? This, as you can see, is our sanctuary. But you must... soon. But one last thing. A welcome home present. The armor of the Dark Brotherhood. May it serve you well in all your endeavors. I'm afraid I don't have a primary contract for you yet.
You are exactly what I was looking for.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Let's see here. Ah, there's a new lady in charge of... Looks like that's it. Got to go.
What do you need, my thing? Honor to you, my Thane.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort,
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Be careful.
Well met. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. Scared of sunlight or something?
Don't let the shops... Take a look. Until next time.
been a murder over in Riften. Some old lady who runs an orphanage.
Steel's good. Take a look. See me at my forge if you need arms or armor. I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the
Good
Red.
to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope. Life is far too short.
You're going to have the men around here wrapped around your finger in no time.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. First time to Solitude? Beautiful old city, capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already...
Hurt Uncle Rogbeer. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Get on with it!
You traitor!
Rogbear, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered Hiking Tori. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude. There was no murder. Ulfric challenged.
What is it?
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
You help me. You help people, right? That's what you do.
Let me... Hands to yourself, sneak thief. Be careful.
Watch what you're doing.
Oh.
Watch your feet. We just cleaned there.
Do you have
If I
business
needed
with the
something
court?
from you, you would know. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. Take care of yourself, and always remember... the world is ripe. People looking to spill your blood.
The Jarl is not... You mean the They're half... I don't think it's worth our time with the war going on. But if you want to clear out the cave, I'll make sure you're repaid for your work.
Sibyl Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a Breton.
do you need, my Thane? What do you need, my Thane? I am your sword and your shield.
fell in like an old woman's purse.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. Old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Got some fresh...
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Be on the lookout. The butcher. After what happened to those other women, I'm worried about my own safety.
Hey, watch it!
Welcome to the House of Curiosity. I offer a brief tour for...
Hope it will listen to you.
Got something for just about everybody in here? Get... Oh, of course not. Oh, by Azura, I've made it. It's not that easy. Look, it's dangerous. But if you sneak the ring into her house, put it in a dresser or something, I will make it worth your while.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. I'd consider joining up myself.
Name's Nils. I'm the cook at the campaign.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something?
Hear my prayers, Ragatoni, and grant peace to his conscience. Lord of seasons, I pray to you now, that you might watch over the dead with mercy.
Be on the lookout. The butcher could be around any corner.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Have you taken care of that little problem? Thank you, thank you! Speaking of fortune, here, everything I earn... Well, you've come to the right place. Good to see you. Take a look. Do come again.
Everyone says Yorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Excellent, isn't it, sir? Your technique shows a command of the alchemist's art.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. You're not tiresome like the rest of the people I have the displeasure of dealing with on a regular basis. Here, I'd like you to have this. All my... Well, you've come to the right place. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Well, you've come to the right place. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Do come again.
Lightly armor means light on your... Smart.
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Not just here to gawk at my goods.
My master could...
Horses. All day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. All my goods. Well, you've come to the right place. Trinkets, odds and ends. Well, you've come to the right place. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Duke. Again. I like to share my... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Well, you've come to the right place. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Until next time. Watch what you're doing!
I can take you to any of the... Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red, who came riding to right run from old Rorix.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell?
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
What did you do?
It was a minor miscalculation.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest?
This is why people have a... What's the hurry?
I don't deal with
If there's
any
anything you
college
need,
applicants
just
these
let me
days,
know.
So don't bother asking.
All right, then.
Just say the word. I'll
if you
sell
need a
just
drink or
about
something to
anything
eat.
if it's worth my time. Keep that in
My
mind,
days
will
at the
you?
college are long behind me, but I prefer
Well,
to stay
isn't
close
this a
by.
surprise?
Dagor and I have an understanding.
Ranmir beg a drink. He owes his tavern. He's had
and I
some
make
troubles
sure
in
my
his life,
experiments
but I
don't
can't
blow
have him
up his
drinking here with... Go right ahead. He just might be sober enough to listen to you.
I do
All
what's
right, then.
necessary so we can get by.
It's not like there's any...
Since I
Who
can't
are
count
you
on
to
my
say
brother
what I
for
should
anything.
do? You're right. What would my forefathers think if they knew I wasn't paying my debts? Tell Harren I'll bring
We
her
may
the
not have as much. Thank you. He's not a bad man. Just I have a couple of Ranmir's things that he traded to us back when he was still paying regularly.
Until
I say
next
you
time.
burn them. Until next time. I understand
I don't deal with any college applicants.
What is it?
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. Oh. This is the College of Winterhold. Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within? Ah, the immortal plane. It is said... It would seem that the college has what you seek. Not just anyone is... A small test, if you will. Excellent. Those invested in restoration magic find healing hands to be essential. Can you cast it on me? That. No? Well, if you... Or you can try your luck with one of the court wizards. Here you are. Now I'm anxious to see you cast it. Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle or... our master wizard. Please, follow me.
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
Yes, of course.
Welcome. Another new... Well, I'll give you a brief tour, and then we'll get you to your first class. Wonderful. The College of Winterhold has been a fixture in Skyrim for thousands of years. The prominent feature here is the...
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here if we couldn't control magic.
Of course, my dear, of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being questioned.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm...
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you what we can do?
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we should do? Is that so?
See, she agrees with us too. Why don't you actually show us something?
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, would you mind helping me with the demonstration? That's all right. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, would you mind helping me with the demonstration? Are you... Well, then this... Now, if you'll just stand right over there, cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership. If you're working on any experiments, please clean up after yourself.
Well, I think this is an excellent... I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications of magic throughout... The college has undertaken a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Sarthal. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
Honored to see you again, my Thane. Honored. You.
My job is to serve the Jarl. I don't really know anyone at the college. I guess everyone just assumes I do because I'm a Dunmer.
Don't like those eyes you got.
You consider restoration a valid school of magic? Good. Not that I... It can make life difficult when one's colleagues think... I'll gladly share my knowledge with you. Spells and incantations for those with a talent to cast them. All right, then.
Interesting, one-shotting him on Legendary this early?
Who's that? Godolph? Boss was looking for you, said...
Yeah, I guess it was just a little bit of a surprise. I mean, it's only superior. I mean, I guess the maybe the elven arrows help, I don't know. Made a whole crap load of those. Maybe it'll be easier getting the Thieves Guild stuff than I thought it was. I was coming here to get some paralysis poison stuff, but I might not need it. Maybe just overkill. Legendary. That's what I just checked. I wasn't sure if it was legendary because like I one-shotted the two guys out there. That's what I mean, like I was surprised. Like one-shotting them this early with like no enchanted gear besides the helmet. Or is it? The Thieves Guild helmet, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually one-shot them this early. Guess I'll just be prepared. Maybe it was good investing in all these elven arrows then.
No, this can't be happening.
Quite a lot. I didn't even do any skill training until about level 13. So only in about the last 4 levels have I been doing skill training. Just making potions, and that jumps a lot of levels. Making some of the valuable potions, salmon roe, Nordic barnacles, and garlic. Even at like default, they're like $500 potions. So you jump by like almost 5 full levels making one potion, like alchemy levels. And then I leveled Sneak up to 50 in Ember Shard Mine. That, you know, levels up your character really quickly as well. Oh no, it's really easy. And like leveling up Sneak is really easy as well. Just do it in Ember Shard Mine. It helps if you're a vampire, because being a vampire gives you the Night Stalker's footprints, which is nice. And if you want to use illusion, it also helps you with that as well. Of course, it does have its downfall. You're really weak to fire, but I mean, that doesn't do anything anyway. This is legendary. You're pretty much almost one-shotted by any magic spell anyways, unless you have resistance. But that's what's nice about being a vampire as well. If you get alteration to 100, that's what I'll be working on, but restoration is first. You can get the Ancient Arc perk, and then the Ancient Arc Stone. It gives you 100% magic absorption. So no magic does any damage to you, and that's even shouts as well. You actually absorb it, you take no damage. I tried that build on like a summoner before, but when you cast your summons for some reason, it absorbs the magic or something from the spell, so you can't even use summons if you have 100% magic absorption for some weird reason. I had to alter the build to go with like a stealth archer. It's kind of annoying because I was playing as like a pacifist right from the beginning where I didn't kill anybody, and then I had to alter it to being an archer after that. This is how I'm expecting the guys down to the Ratway to be, taking a couple shots. Oh yeah, no, they're really easy to level. You just don't want to mix it with being a vampire with the absorption perks, because you can't even summon. You can use like staffs, you know, to summon, but actually in the conjuration skill tree you won't be able to use anything. You'll like cast it and it absorbs the magic or something. I don't understand it myself. But no, it's really powerful on legendary difficulty because these summons are boosted just like the enemies are. Followers are as well. Oh, maybe it's the DLC then. Like these wolves here, like these wolves, I mean, I'm sure you know on normal, these things would like take one shot. But on legendary, this wolf here could probably kill one of these bandits almost by itself.
What was that?
Yeah, they're definitely strong. Like a wolf could probably like 3 or 4 shots you on legendary. Alright. Where'd you go, Wolfie? Go get him. No, Wolfie. No, go get him. Okay, this is a good test, actually. See if it'll work on these guys. Yeah, but look at how much damage it did to them, though. Like, that bandit's almost dead. Whoa. I mean, there's 4 bandits in there as well. There's 2 archers, a 2-handed, no, 3 archers actually. There's 2 up top, and 1 that was by the cage, and then a 2-handed orc warrior. This is on legendary difficulty. That orc would probably one-shot you as a player. You're blind, you don't see me. Well, they're getting alerted, I don't know why. From this far. You snitching on me? I mean, these guys don't usually come this far out of their room either. I don't think he's so blind. He's blind, but you go up and you're detected, though. Poor Wolfie. Well, he took 5 shots. I'll take your wolf pelt, though. This is really odd.
There's a killer about.
There's someone there. I guess I was just doing this.
To do that, you have to go through... I don't even remember what the name of that dungeon is. And on Legendary, this early, that's like suicide. I believe Janassa is... I don't usually use her, but I believe she's light armor, if I'm not mistaken. So, probably the best for her would be like some nice... the dragon... The light dragon armor. Dragon plate or scale? Don't remember what it is. I've actually played this in months. But if you can't do that, like glass or elven would be good for her. Majol, I believe she uses heavy armor, so dwarven, ebony, something like that. I think she starts with steel, so the next upgrade would probably be dwarven, which is really easy to make. What is it? The sword that you get for Majol is one-handed in the dungeon, but she's actually a two-handed warrior, which is really funny. The Grimsaver or whatever, it's two or one-handed, sorry. The possibility is maybe the light or the elven armor wasn't as good defensively or enchantly as what she was currently using. Grimsilver's nice, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that the weapon that has the paralysis effect on it? It's been a while. I've only gotten it a few times. Well, if it's not better than what she's currently using, she won't use it, right? I mean, if you had better armor and somebody gave it to you, you're not going to use the armor that has lower defense on it, right? So it needs to be better than what she's currently using. But Elven should be. If I'm not mistaken, Janessa's just using leather when you get her. I could be wrong. But I mean, Elven should be better. Yeah, but I mean, it's not all that useful in combat, though. I mean... Well, it's not all that practical, I guess, is what I was trying to get at, using it if it's, like, low, where it's like... You could, like, enchant, what is it, the tavern clothes with, like, some really good enchantments on it that's got no defense. But they're not going to use it because, I mean, it's got no defense on it, right? So, yeah, it looks sexy and it's got good defense on it, but... you know, just not very practical to use in combat, so... Did he really not see me? Well, also, the other thing is each character has their own skills, right? So, depending on like what her light armor skill is, it will also affect the rating of the armor as well. But still, I mean, Elven should be better regardless. I don't know, if the Elven isn't good, you can always try making glass. She should definitely use the glass. I think glass is like the second best light armor next to the dragon light armor. It's just a lot harder to make that. But glass is pretty easy to make. Yeah, gold's not really hard to come by in the game. It's easy to level up smithing though. Even if you're not skill training, just, I mean, they did nerf it. You used to be able to like level it up real quick just making the iron daggers. But they did nerf it, but it's still pretty easy. You could still get it to like, I don't know, 30 off of the iron daggers probably. And then another good way after you get it to 30 is get the Dwarven smithing perk, because you can get like tons of Dwarven metal, and then just like make a whole bunch of Dwarven bows. The issue is they weigh a lot, but... You can, but I think in order to marry somebody else, your current spouse has to die. I don't think you can actually, like, divorce them in this game. I think you can get the amulets of Mara. We go over this way. In Riften, the lady in Riften that does the marriage thing, I think she'll sell you the amulets of Mara if you don't have one. It's not free, she will sell them to you. I don't remember what the cost of it is, but no. As far as I know, you can get as many as you want, and you can find them as well. Or another option is you can go to Solitude. There is the Radiant Raven lady. She sells lots of rings and amulets. You're not guaranteed to get it there right away, but you can shop there for a few, tries, and you'd probably get it. I think they're about 500 bucks each or something. I could just run her into like a mammoth in a giant camp or something like that. I was gonna do that to the hired thugs earlier that I had. It was before I was streaming this though. Instead I used the hired thugs. They were so generous, they literally wiped out everybody at Knife Point Ridge for me besides the chief who's inside the mine. So, real handy. I wasn't sure what to do because there was a couple mages in there and I was a vampire at the time, like it wouldn't have ended well for me. Yeah, this one here. Oh no, sit down. There's nobody here. Actually. Let's go refresh my Embrace of Shadows. I might not need it, but I'd rather have it. No, no, I won't complain. I was actually waiting for them, just thinking, yeah, I'll just run them into a mammoth camp. And it's like, they appeared literally when I was going to the Knife Point Ridge. It's like, this could work out well for me. I tried to lure them in the mine, you know, get them to aggro you, and then enter in the mine. Sometimes they're supposed to follow you in, but that didn't work, so... I don't think there's any other way, though. I don't think there's a divorce or anything in this game. There should be, but... yeah, sometimes it's not what you want. You know, you're running away from a bunch of enemies and then you go through the door and then it's just like, boom, you're dead as soon as you spawn on the other side. But when you want to use it to your advantage, you know, never works. Alright, no invisibility potions. Alright. Just stay there. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's... ooh! You moved at the end there. That was a nice shot. Looks like a really bad way you fell there. Yeah, that was awesome. I don't really want to listen to her talk right now. Okay. Alright, we'll see how well this goes over. I got some fear and stuff. I don't know if it's going to work against these guys. I don't know if their level is going to be too high or not.
I had another run-in with the Thieves' Guild.
Be careful. The Thieves' Guild is waving black briar.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. Never done an honest day's work in your life. I'm saying you've got the coin. Oh, but that's where you're wrong. Maybe you'd like a taste. I've got a bit of... and in my line of work. Simple. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branchet's pocket. There's someone that wants... Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I could have her as a follower, but I'd have to do that quest, and
take my advice.
At this level with his current gear, yeah, I'd probably die in the first room.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor for...
I mean, if I can't even do the rat way here, then I would have no chance of that. I mean, I got some DLC too, so the archer down here's got some... he might have some fire arrows. And me being a vampire, that won't end well. Spacer's got an orcish bow and orcish arrows, it looks like. Level 7, I don't quite think it's gonna work, but...
I've gotten us this far. What was that?
Yeah, I don't think it would. Alright. I get dual casting. Nope. Yeah, whether it works or not, yeah. I didn't think Fury would. Or, yeah, Fury, sorry. It's too low of a level. Even being a vampire, it's a 25% bonus, which might bring it up to like level 10, maybe 11. I mean, one of these might work. Maybe Fear will work. Use it on this guy. Or no, not this guy. Use the archer. Where's he going? Go back. I mean, I could just do the easy way and use some Brace of Shadows and get all the way through here, but... Alright, let's just try it on this guy. Okay, so it does work on him. Let's get out of here. Open the door. Okay, so they don't follow me out, that's good. So, what was that? Fear? So Fear will work on them. I'd rather use it on the two-handed guy, though. Okay. Let's just hope they're not right on the other side of the door now. Sometimes they are.
Must have scared them off.
Like now. Yeah, oh, that's right, just keep running. That was interesting. There's so much damage I can do to this guy. Okay.
Over here.
Okay. This could be a bad or a good thing. Let's see. Okay, he's following me. Whoa, okay, that didn't work on him. That was interesting.
Just die.
So that will cause them to flee. Okay. And I need to heal here.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, you probably might. An expert. Are they fighting each other? Oh, they're fighting each other. Yeah. Nothing went to plan here. And all three of them are down below now, okay? I really didn't want to waste Embrace of Shadows this early. And there's a skeever. Okay, we'll just close the door and leave them to their own little thing over there. And that's all she wrote for you, Skeever. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. So I think it's on the other side of them. Are you just gonna sit there? Oh, okay. You're just gonna sit there and just take the shots? No problem. Wasn't expecting that. Take my arrows back. Oh, nice. Let's get my Embrace of Shadows back. Yeah. I mean, when I was doing the Knife Point Ridge there, like I said, the thugs took out everybody besides the chief. I tried to lure the chief out, it didn't work, so I walked back in. And he was like stuck in a cage that was locked with an adept lock, and I guess he couldn't unlock it. So I was literally able to just like shoot him from inside the cage, and he couldn't even get out. Didn't really understand that, but okay. I guess he didn't know how to, you know, unlock his own lock. It's his hideout, but... No, nor have I. I mean, I was expecting it to be really difficult to kill him because, you know, he was a two-handed... Yeah, I mean, he's like a two-handed orc chief. I thought he was gonna, like, literally kill me in one shot, but I didn't even have any issues with him. Where's the lowlife that's supposed to be in here? Usually, like, right here. Apparently so.
Is someone there?
Whoa. No, nobody's there. You guys don't see anything.
I guess I was just here.
Yes, you were. Come back here so I can shoot you guys now. Right there. A little bit closer. A little closer. Come on, guys. You see the arrow, right? Oh, that was a nice shot. Right here. See, I'm shooting your friend. No, no, no. Are you going to kill yourself in that log trap? I was going to use that on John the Fist, but... I mean, if you want to use it, that's fine, too. Oh, you got past the log trap. You're a smart one. Let's see if I get you in the log trap just for fun. I don't know if I needed to use Embrace of Shadows there or not. He couldn't even see me. Where's the log trap? Okay, here it is. Where are you? What are you going over here for? Log traps that way. Fine. Oh. Thank you. You give me my arrow back. Ah. That was easier than I expected it to be. I'll take it. So, what if that was a lowlife that they were fighting over here then? Because that wasn't John the Fist. Oh, it doesn't seem like there's anybody else down here then. Pretty sure I missed a couple of these. I'm just clearing out the Ratway. This is to join the Thieves Guild because I want to go to Solstein to get the Blackguard's gear because the hat gives you 25% better prices. I just wasn't sure if I'd be able to clear the Ratway this easily. Well, you get the quest from Brynjol, the guy I talked to up in Riften there. I just figured I'd clear out the Ratway first, and that way I can just kind of saunter on down here without worrying about anybody. Of course, it's too late now. Everybody's in bed. But even the Thieves Guild gear is pretty good. I think the hat gives you 10% better prices. So even that's not too bad. But the gear is worth a lot. And you can get like 2 full sets just for joining the Thieves Guild. And then it respawns, I think, every like week or something.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction. Then show me what you're made of.
Everyone!
Yeah, and that's the easy part. Getting the Blackguard's armor is the hard part, because that's on Solstein. And I think every enemy on Solstein is like above level 20. All the armor sets actually respawn. As long as they're like, how would I word it, like placed on like not on like a chest or whatever. If they're like for instance, this armor here, if you were to steal it, this armor would respawn. It just takes a certain amount of time for it to respawn. And it's the same with like armor sets in the Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, which I joined as well. The gear set in the Dark Brotherhood will respawn as well. The Blackguard's armor will also respawn, which is really worth a lot. I think just the top alone, I think, is like 1,400. I'm guessing it takes maybe about a week for it to respawn or so.
Never seen the old.
Looks like I chose the right person for the job. And here you go. Your payment. Just as I promised.
Yeah, it's handy.
The way things have been going around here, it's a relief.
Actually, what's funny is when you join the Thieves Guild here, you go to Solstein to get the Blackguard's gear. In the basement where you get the gear from, there's a note that you bring to Sapphire. She's usually, oh yeah, she's usually talking to this guy here. But at this stage, you can find her here at the Bee and the Barb. There's a letter in Glover's basement. You bring it to her, and she'll give you an exquisite sapphire worth 5,000 gold. You can go back to Glover's basement when the thieves or the Blackguard's armor respawns, and that note will also respawn. And you can bring it back to her, and she'll give you another exquisite sapphire. Yeah, if you have more than one note in your inventory, you need to drop it though. You can only use like one at a time. So if you have to, just go into your inventory sort of thing and then just like drop it. And then, you know, talk to her, she'll take it and then just pick it up. Yeah. I just found out a while ago there.
Well, color me impressed, lass. I wasn't certain. Reliable and heads. So, now that the OR, I want you to explain to them. Kirava, first, do this right, and I can promise you, honestly, a word of warning though. Good. If you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Now get going. I'll be here.
But still, I mean, the gear respawning is nice, but the best way to make the money is just making potions. Undoubtedly. I mean, when you have like alchemy gear, you can make potions that are worth like 10,000, 15,000 plus. Well, there's the lock trap. Oh, well, you know, the more you know, the easier the game becomes, so. I mean, I gotta say, I played most of the game when I was playing, I played it on, like, novice difficulty, and that was really easy, and I've been playing it on legendary for about the past year or so. And it's been a lot easier than I expected it would be. So, kind of disappointed with the whole legendary difficulty. Yeah, it's not all that hard. I mean, once you understand that if you get caught, you know, you're pretty much going to get one-shotted for the most part.
Buying and selling fine jewelry.
Until you get better armor.
See Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh?
And on legendary, you really have to focus on getting your armor rating max if you want to actually survive in like melee combat.
So, can I... What? Oh, it's one of you. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this?
You can get them to have more gold if you want. What is it? The speech skill tree. I don't usually invest any further than level 50 in it though. I just like to get the merchant perk so you can sell stuff to everybody. There is an investor perk where you can have them so they have 500 more gold. And is it this one? And then every merchant has 1,000 more gold. So they'll have their default gold plus either 1,000 more, or I don't know if these two stack, if they would have 1,500 plus their initial gold. But I mean, getting to level 100 in speech just to get this kind of seems like a waste to me. Don't really need to go that far.
Oh, can I interest you in anything?
It's just easy enough to just wait the 2 days or whatever to respawn their inventory.
Just pay them, Bearsy.
No! I can't believe you did that. You demand it. Take your coin and tell Brynjolf to leave us alone.
No, the only way you can sell those expensive potions is if you do like high price skill training, like above level 50. when you're paying like 20,000 for a set of 5 levels.
My skill in battle is unmatched.
Here for a room or something?
Oh, this is another good thing if you want to make some gold. This guy here, you can hire him for 500 gold. And you can lure him into a mammoth and a giant cap, and these robes that he's wearing here are worth like 1,500 gold. So you can just either get them to kill him, or if he kills them, you get some giant's toes, which is very unlikely.
You want something? I've already told that buffoon that I'm not paying you people a single coin.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, what I did is I brought him down and I got him hit on the log trap, and that did him in quite nicely. Not to sell outright, no, you make potions with them. And they're really valuable potions.
Here, take your gold. I hope you choke on it.
That's what they're good for. Yeah, I actually set it off when I was getting out of there. Luckily for me, I guess I got out of the way. I heard it go off and I'm like, crap. But didn't hit me, so that was fortunate. Yeah, on Legendary, the traps are a lot more dangerous. I mean, those bear traps down there that I was setting off, with my armor rating of, what is it? 82. That trap probably would have killed me in one hit or close. Oh, if you die in Legendary, just the same thing as normal difficulty. You have to go back to your previous save point.
I swear it.
It's just a harder difficulty. The enemies have a lot more health, and they do a lot more damage. But not just the enemies, just like traps will do more damage. If you drop items on the ground and you stumble over them, you can actually kill yourself just from that. Just from the damage from stumbling over items. Yeah, you gotta be careful with traps. Really, really careful. You gotta know where those are. Not gonna end well. But it works the same on the enemies as well, though. You can lure the enemies into the traps as well. And you can definitely use those to your advantage. Like the log trap down here, which I didn't get to use. Because John was an idiot and just stayed sitting down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely, these tankards here, you could put these on the ground and you could just run over them. And you'd stumble on them. Yeah, yeah. You'll be in a dungeon, it'll be like bones from corpses and stuff. And you can tumble over them. Yeah, you take damage from that. And the damage is even higher on Legendary difficulty.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
Yeah, there probably would be. He'd probably one-shot me.
Talk to me again when you've proven yourself to bring your...
So, job's done. Dumping bodies and keeping the guards.
Well done.
Here you go. I think you'll find these... Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, I'd say you've done more than simply prove yourself. That's the spirit.
It's never happened to me before, but I've heard that it's happened to other people. So
run into a rough patch.
I can't actually verify that it's happened to me. I've just heard that you can die from falling over bones and stuff.
How about following me and I'll show you what we're all about.
I guess it would make sense since the damage on Legendary is a lot higher.
Let me show you the operation. Then you can ask your questions.
So where's the archer in here?
This is the one I was talking about. Our new recruit.
Yeah, when I was doing my summoner playthrough, I came in here to get the Thieves Guild stuff. And the archer guy, he was here firing fire arrows. And I walked in here around him, over here to grab the armor up here. And the explosion from the arrow over here, and I was over here, one-shotted me. I went flying. Yeah, that was fun.
Do I make myself clear? Good.
Yes.
Then I think it's time
Very
we put
clear.
our expertise to the test.
I suggest... Wait a minute. We're not talking about Golden.
Claim this recruit possesses an app. Golden Glow Estate is critically important to one of our largest clients.
Make with the armor set.
However, the owner has suddenly...
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Welcome to the family, lass. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of...
Well, they're fire arrows. They're not part of the actual game. They're
Delvin Mallet. Oh, and talk to Tanelia in the flag. She'll set you up.
What are they? Oh, it's a mod. That's what it is. It's a mod.
Come back here.
I just haven't taken it off yet. Maybe I should. But this guy's just using regular arrows, so it's safe. Yeah, I have some mods on right now. I like using Serana myself, so I have a mod that makes her a little bit better. Then one for the add some additional arrows. And I'm on console, so we don't have like a camping or anything, so I got this mod that allows me to build this this camping thing in the smithing skill tree. This makes playing on survival mode a little bit better, so we can kind of like pitch up a tent and sort of like cook and whatnot. I don't know where this came from, but we don't want that. That's stolen. So like, I mean, the hood is like 500 gold right there. I mean, that's not really worth much. One armor. Did I not get the armor from Brynjolf? Oh no, that's right. Tanelia gives you the armor, that's right. I was wondering why I didn't have the armor yet.
Golden Glow Estate is a defile. We need you to teach him a lesson by burning down.
Yeah, that's good.
Not done. Into you yet. Come back here.
Before we begin, I want to make two things perfectly. One, and two, you follow my lead and do exactly as I say. No questions, no excuses. Then we understand each other. Good.
Console doesn't have as
Now,
many
it's time to
mods
get
or
your
as
feet
many
wet.
good mods
I'm
as the
not gonna
PC
shoot.
does, but
We're
it
in a
doesn't
bad
really
way.
bother me.
Who knows? If you want my opinion, I'd say it's just plain old. You can get out there and start making. And while you're at it, make a little bit of coin on the side. Not a bad deal, right?
So you're the new recruit.
Too many mods just kind of ruin the game. It's like it's not even Skyrim anymore then.
Sure. How about I get... Look, I've been... At the end of the day, you'll find that all we... Good. Then there... Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use.
Rig your fight. Let me guess. See, that... So, if you've got the nerve, look around you. The flagon, the guild, it's all falling apart.
No, it's not supposed to look all pretty sort of thing.
As the Imperial. Look, I know you. Something out there is pissing. I'll tell you what we do.
I mean, a few mods are
That's
nice.
where you come in. All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this smelling like a rose.
Yeah, gotcha. Never played Fallout before. I just heard it was like basically Skyrim with guns sort of thing. I don't know, maybe I'll get it and try it. Yeah, I just had to go dump some stuff off here, so... Carry weight's a little high for going to Solstein. Yeah, well, my carry weight was probably fine. I don't intend to pick up a lot of stuff on Solstein, but just in case. Mainly I'm just going there for the Blackguard's gear, so... I mean, there's a few gold ingots deposits on the way. And a few geodes of sapphire or something, if I remember correctly. So I'll be picking up a few things, not a lot. It's just getting there on Legendary is the hard part. I walked out of Solstein once and there was like a couple of werewolves out there. I mean, werewolves on Legendary difficulty? Yeah, that didn't end well. Literally one-shotted. There is actually kind of a neat trick if you're playing on Legendary or any difficulty really. If you have the ability to go to Solstein, that's like the special edition or whatever it is you need, you can actually get a full, I guess I shouldn't say a full, but you can get a legend or an elven bow, which is what I'm using. I made this one, and a full heavy armor skill setup, right at level 1 without stealing it. You don't have to go to Whiterun and steal Ayala's bow. You can actually get one without stealing it on Solstein at level 1. And it only costs you 250 gold
If you're looking
from this guy here.
I'll pick, if you ask me. I can't. Still interested in heading?
This guy will take you to Solstein and there's a dead body outside the town with a elven bow and some gear as well. I think he's got, I don't remember what the gear setup is, but it's a full set of heavy armor. I think it's got an elven sword as well. So it's a good, also a good setup if you want to be like a one-handed warrior.
Well, here we are. Welcome to Ravenloft. Just be careful here. Things aren't what they used to be.
Probably grab the bow, not that I really need it for anything, but...
So I hail Jolland. Remember.
Yeah, it's definitely not a very nice place in Solstein here. Really gloomy. You do get sun out rarely in Solstein. Grab a couple of these for poisons. Okay. Now there is 3 enemies out here, but you don't have to fight them. There's one of the guards out here. The captain of the guards is fighting the enemies, so you can just go loot the body and get back without having to fight anybody. And that's good, because these guys they have fire, and that would probably one-hit me. Where's the guard? Where's the guard? There he is. There he is. So you can get heavy armor, heavy armor, heavy armor. Oh, that's a shield. Boots, gloves, elven arrows, an elven bow, and an elven sword. All of those at level 1 on any difficulty. And you don't want to fight those guys at this low of a level. It'll literally take you like an hour, maybe not an hour, but a long time to kill those guys. I tried once on one of my playthroughs using iron arrows. I couldn't even see the amount of damage that it was doing. It was like a sliver off of their health bar. I just like, yep, I'm not even going to bother with it. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I'm guessing this is the DLC because it's Skyrim Special Edition, and it's the Island of Solstheim is what it's called. Will it show anything here? Raven Rock. So this just goes back to Skyrim, which is the base game. Yeah, pretty much. So the guy we want he works at this little station here. This is Glover, is who we want to talk to here. No. You guys aren't Glover. Rise and shine, Glover. It's 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, hello.
Did you have too many Blackbriar meads?
You looking for a handout or something?
Now, finally. What were you doing?
Corellius, have you? No. They don't exactly grow on trees, you know. Look, if you see Cretius, tell him to give me that pickaxe back, and I'll pay you for the trouble.
No, you can change your difficulty whenever you want.
Well, so tell me, how's my brother? Good damn layup. Anyway, eager to make... I'll tell you what, the guild's got a problem out
I'll
here
say,
that
yeah.
I'm trying to deal with. Don't look at... And besides, it's really
No
my
lollygagging.
A fellow Breton, he noticed the shadow marks. That he did. It's my own formula for improvement. Well, before he ran off, I told him I'd bet a fat purse a coin that you do that, and I'll make sure you're set up right.
So yeah, whatever difficulty you're playing on, you just go to your settings here, into the gameplay, and then the difficulty, you can just switch it to whatever difficulty you want. And then you just back out using the council sort of thing, and then it will save your the settings that you had it on. So yeah, you can even change your difficulty in the middle of combat if you want. Well, let's just hope there's no werewolves up here. Yeah, it'd be weird though, right in the middle of the combat, just crank the difficulty right up to like legendary. Why am I not doing any damage to these guys? Ah, that's why. That's how I felt when I was fighting those ash spawn before. Like I said, the iron arrows were doing like no damage to them. It's like, yeah, I'll pass. I'm not going to sit here for a couple hours pelting them with iron arrows. I guess I could have leveled up archery that way, but... He sees me. That's a saber cat. You don't see me anymore. Let's just get out of here. I don't want anything to do with that saber cat. You just sit there like a good kitty. Yeah, wildlife is also a lot stronger. A lot stronger. You don't want to be messing with a saber cat. Sounds about right. I mean, you could just be like, just, you know, walking around, and then just out of nowhere, a saber cat just plunges on you in one shot, see? And you don't even see it till it's too late. Another thing, believe it or not, are those mud crabs. You come up against a mud crab, those things will probably like two-shot you. The big mud crabs, they're dangerous. You put a mud crab up against a bandit, and the mud crab will win. Indeed. Just like walking in the waterway, collecting some ninroot. Snap. What's worse is usually there's more than one mud crab. Usually there's about 3 or 4 of them in the same area. And they're pretty deceptively fast. They can close the distance pretty quickly on you. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I mean, I ran into a baby one earlier. I one-shotted it, and then I was just like, you know, strolling down towards Whiterun. And then this big one was just, you know, just walking on the road. Yeah, you don't usually see them walking on the road, and this is not where I want to be. I do not want to mess with the weaklings over there. Think that they're slow, and the next thing you know, they're just biting at your nipping at your heels there. Exactly. It's been a long time since I've done this run. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe it's on that side. I mean, I haven't even played Skyrim, I'd say, in about 2 or 3 months since I got back from my vacation. So. Yep. Trying to avoid the dangerous Reeklings, the little spear throwers. They usually hang out right down here. Can I see any? Oh, I'm out of stamina. They ride boars too. They're not very friendly. Okay. See if I can get close so you can see one. I'm not close to them, I guess. I'll just fire an arrow. Let's not waste a good one on them though. Let's go with these iron arrows. Reeklings. Where are you guys? Anybody home? Oh, there is one. There's one on the boar right there. I see you over there. Come closer. Come on. I see you over there. There you go. Oh, whoa. They mean business now. Okay, it was just a friendly, it was just a warning shot, guys. Relax. Relax. Just go back to your posts, I'm not here. It was, yeah, that's right, it's just a prank. I was just saying hi. That's just my way of saying hi, guys. That's right. Just just saunter on back to your little posts. Where's the boar? There's the boar. There's the boar. Can I ride that boar? That looks like it could be fun. Can I take your boar? What? He didn't even know that I shot him? Really? Okay. Try this again. Okay, now they realized I shot him. Okay. It's okay. Just relax. I'll say. What was that? Was that a mosquito bite he's saying? Okay, I'll just, I'll leave you guys alone now. No chance against you guys. I mean, okay, I could probably kill them, but it would take a while. There's nothing to gain out of that. They're not what I'm here for. I'm here for the Blackguard's armor. Okay, let's just make sure that you guys don't see me, though. Yeah, go back. Now what also there is I don't know if you have the DLC, but over here, there's spiders. Jumping spiders. Where's the house? Where's the house? Jumping spiders that will jump at you and blow up on you. Ah, there's the house. Yes. Yes, jumping spiders. Very unfriendly. Yeah, see there's one right there. Actually there's two. One right there, and one right there. These are just regular spiders, so I can see. They're not the flaming spiders. You'd see fire on them, so those are just regular ones. They'll still jump at you though. Oh, they already noticed me. Just relax, you guys don't see me. Just go back to you guys to the little house over there. You don't see me. I'm just gonna sneak past you guys. Yeah, they saw me when I stood up over there. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I'm a vampire. My sneak skill is at like 60 or something? Or is it? 62, and I'm a vampire, so that gives me 25% better sneak. And then I got the Dark Brotherhood boots on, which gives me muffled and silent. It's like, how could they have seen me from that far away? Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprised. Oh well. So now, sometimes there's a bear over here or something, but usually there's not. So I'm going to hope that there's not this time. Because there's another Geo over here I want to mine. And I don't want to have to like waste arrows killing a bear. Let's see if there's anything over there. Doesn't look like it. Okay, looks clear. No, sometimes it's nice to just let out a warning shot, you know? Alright, this is what I wanted to mine. I'll take that. Now we're done with the pickaxe. I've got one of those at home if I need another one. So I've actually done this on Legend or on Survival before, which is even harder. Because as you can see, it's snowing out here. And you can't fast travel on Survival mode, so you have to walk all the way back. You can mine like that, or you can mine, you know, by clicking X on it. There's not really a big difference. Some people, you know, manually mine, other people just do that. I usually do that because if you're in combat, you can't mine if you're in combat. So I've just kind of got used to doing it that way. Because if you're in combat, you can still manually mine like that. So. Now there are more weaklings in here, fortunately. You don't have to fight them. There's one there and one there. Attaboy, just walk away. I'm just going to go over here, grab this. Yeah, that's the faster way to get here, and the safer way as well. You don't want to encounter any enemies on Solstein at this low of a level. Not when you have this kind of damage on your bow. As you saw what I was doing to that boar, it was like barely noticeable. And he was just like a regular weakling. You can have like higher level weaklings than that. So. Yeah, like I said, it was like a mosquito bite. Somebody tickling me or something. Once you get your bow damage up, you know, 100, 150 or so, then you got the 3 times multiplier on it through your sneak. then you can start doing some decent damage to them.
As the wife of the second counselor of Ravenwood, it would be more...
That's not really hard to getting it up that high, though.
Down, Esmond? I told him not. Here, help yourself to whatever you like inside.
I will.
I won't be using it anymore.
Is there any moths around here? Oh, I see some. I see a moth. Was there another one? Thought I saw it. Come here. There we go. Any over here? No. Alright, that's fine. I just used the moths for invisibility potions, so they're kind of nice to have. Not really. I mean, it's basically the same as like the regular difficulty. It's just a lot harder, so you just need to plan a little bit more. That's all. And this is what we came here for. Yeah, it's definitely good to plan, but sometimes no matter how much planning you do, it just doesn't work. That's Skyrim for you. Enemies are, you know, they react differently just depending on whatever, I guess. So this is the note right here. This note will also respawn. The same time it takes for the Blackguard's armor here to respawn. This note will also respawn. Does it say Sapphire's name on it? Didn't see her name on it, but that's fine. Yeah, whether it's like legendary or not, doesn't really matter. Enemies react differently. Even if it's the same, you know, same situation, same scenario, same character, they can react differently. This is a little late. So, if you ever come to Solstein, you always have to loot the Severin Manor. They got a lot of good stuff in here. Survival is after legendary. They're not difficulties. Is what they are. They're different settings is what they are. So you can have legendary here, which is the difficulty setting, and survival mode just basically means that you have to keep your character, like your character needs to sleep, so you have to get sleep. And if you don't get sleep, I think it's your magicka bar that starts to go down, and you have a higher chance of getting like diseases and stuff. And you got to keep your character fed, so you make food. And what was the other one? Oh, the weather, cold. You got to make sure that you're kept warm. If you're in like cold environments like Winterhold or Windhelm and stuff like that, where it's you know there's ice, it's cold. You gotta your armor will have see how it says armor here. It will also have a warmth rating. so you got to keep your character warm as well. So it just adds a little bit more of a twist to it. Oh, and there's no fast travel. Whether you've found the location or not, you can't fast travel to any location even if you've discovered it, which makes Solstein really difficult because, as you can see, it's pretty much all ice, all snowy here. And the water, if you go in the water, it's cold. It will freeze you. I mean, in mere seconds, you'll freeze to death in the water. So it's not just the enemies that you need to worry about. It's not just the wildlife. It's the environment as well. So it is fun, and it is a little tedious sometimes. You go into combat, you got to make sure that your character is well fed. If you're hungry, your attack speed will be slower, so you'll swing slower. You'll draw your bow slower. You're more prone to get diseases if you're tired. Your ability to make potions, I think it's if you're tired, your potions are a percentage weaker. Potions heal for less if you're tired or hungry or something. So yeah, it just it throws a little bit more of a twist into it. It's kind of fun though. Oh, and your carry weight is also reduced. It's cut in half as well, which doesn't help. And your health doesn't regenerate like it does on normal. Your stamina and magicka will regenerate. If you've contracted a disease, typically it's from an animal, like a bear might have scratched you. The wolves can bite you and they can give you rock joint. Skeletons can actually, believe it or not, give you disease as well. If you get caught in like a bear trap, you can actually get a disease from a bear trap as well. It's rare. I'm sure there are other different types of diseases as well, but rock joint, and I think that's the most common one. Gutworm. You can get those from trolls. Bone break fever. I think that's what you get from bears. So bone break fever and rock joint are pretty much the two most common that you'll get. I think rock joint reduces your stamina by 20 points or something. And maybe it was rock joint that reduces your melee attacks. I don't remember what gutworm does. I think I've only gotten it once, because you don't really encounter trolls all that often. But no, I don't think you get diseases from the ale or whatever. Maybe you can. I've never actually used the Argonian ale before, so. But I don't think so. That's expensive, and that, if I'm not mistaken, that gives you the ability to breathe underwater as well. So it's pretty handy to have. Especially on legendary difficulty, being able to breathe underwater. Oh, yeah. My bad, sorry. Yeah. No, but that's expensive stuff though. I think that's like $200 a bottle or something. Yeah, you can. different characters, like I'm a wood elf, so it's pretty good to use a wood elf if you're playing on legendary, or not survival, sorry, because they have 50% resistance to poison and disease, which is nice. This is because I'm a vampire, so you don't get that unless you're a vampire. But yeah, and I know the orcs get schmaltz, or however it's pronounced. It gives them an extra 10 points to warmth, which is also really helpful on survival mode. I wouldn't really say a lot. I mean, just survival mode. It's kind of fun, but like you said, it is definitely is tedious sometimes. Yeah, well, happy if it helped you out there. Definitely nice to know. But yeah, survival mode is definitely fun. Really useful foods if you want to go for survival mode is vegetable soup, venison stew, sorry, and beef stew. They have really good value, like hunger points, sorry. But they also give you the ability, if you're a melee warrior using a one or two-handed weapon, they give you the ability to use perpetual power attacks. So your stamina bar, basically, like, it will deplete as you use it, but it will recover so fast that you will be able to continue to do power attacks infinitely until the timer on the soup wears out. So you can eat it before you go into combat, and then you can just go crazy with power attacks. It's actually good even if you're not on survival mode. Even on not survival mode, you'll still have the benefit of the stamina regeneration. Nope, no perk and no skill. Just give me a second here. I'm just going to activate the mage stone here. So, typically when you start the game, the first town you go off into is obviously Riverwood here. So, let's go to Riverwood. And no, you can make anything as long as you have the right ingredients to make it. And you find those, you can buy them. You can find them in barrels and sacks. You know, tables, you can buy them from merchants. You know, there's gardens that people will have. You can just go get the stuff out of the garden. Like, speaking of the garden, there's one just over here. And all of the ingredients you need to make vegetable soup are in this garden, besides one. So you take a cabbage, a leek, and a potato. Now let's see if we get lucky with some. I'll take those. We need some tomatoes. Don't need those. So this is the inn. Maybe, maybe she'll just have one. I don't believe they have a cooking spit in here, which is funny. No.
We got room. Let's sate that appetite.
Any tomatoes? Yes, one tomato. Perfect. That's all we need.
Not to.
The ale is good.
Now, tomatoes can't be grown in a garden. Everything else can be for the vegetable soup. So tomatoes can be pretty hard to find. But you can get lucky on it. Cabbage, leek, potatoes, and tomatoes. That's all you need for vegetable soup. Different different food will take different ingredients, but this is all you need for vegetable soup.
No theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what
So
do
we
you
go
want
down
to do then,
to
huh? Let's hear it.
vegetable soup. So it restores your health and your stamina, but it recovers at 1 point per second for the 721 seconds. So until this food runs out, you will be able to do infinite power attacks. So we'll make one of these, and I'll just buy a random weapon from this guy here.
The Riverwood Oh, a bit of this.
Just give me a... Sure, we'll take a dagger. That's good enough. So we'll equip the dagger. Go here so I don't accidentally hit anybody. Now you just take your vegetable soup. You can actually see its effects here as well. This is the restore stamina, and it also restores health, which is nice because you got to remember, survival, your health doesn't recover. Excuse me, or regenerate. So now you can just continue to use it. Like my stamina bar is still flashing, but I'm still able to use power attacks. And I'm also a vampire, and this is daytime, so my stamina is not supposed to regenerate. No, it is definitely underrated, and when you're playing on legendary difficulty, you want to utilize everything you have. And something as simple as just making vegetable soup, or beef stew, or venison stew. Venison's a little harder to come by, because usually you have to hunt the deers for that. But you can get raw beef usually in just inns. Sometimes they'll even sell, you know, raw beef and whatnot. So you can just use that. But vegetable soup is pretty easy to come by. We don't want this place. Sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll find like 5 or 6 tomatoes in a barrel. You can get really lucky when you're escaping Helgen Keep. You can get like a barrel of like 5 or 6 tomatoes in it. You're lucky if you get that. That's a good find. So the beef stew does the exact same thing. The only difference is it restores 2 health. or 2 stamina, sorry. So it doesn't restore health at all. But it still gives you the stamina regeneration. Yep, and you might not be like, oh, tomatoes, but you know, they're useful if you're a melee warrior. It's not a big deal. You can buy them, but even buying them, it's pretty rare to find them. And the venison stew is another one. And there is another one. It's really, really hard to come by. Not this one. The Horker stew is another one. That one's not the one that's hard to come by, though. There was one that needed, was it? Okay, it must have been this, but this doesn't have stamina regeneration on it, though. Oh, yeah, this is the one. This requires lavender, tomato, garlic, and Horker meat. I mean, garlic and lavender are both really valuable to be used in alchemy, is the thing. I mean, garlic makes one of the most valuable potions, or I should say it makes the most valuable potion in the game. And lavender, it just makes a really good potion to sell because the ingredients are so common. I mean, there's vegetables all over the place in this place. And if you make friends with whatever it is, Sven or garlic, you can get lots of garlic actually here. So Sven's place is over here. And, or no, that's Faendel, sorry. Sven's is here. If you make friends with Sven, there's actually 10 garlic in his house. And you can take it because you'd be friends with him. So you got 4 here. So that's 7. And then you got 3 more over here. So that's 10 garlic just sitting right there. Not to mention the other stuff there as well. So, and then he's got some other good stuff over here. I don't think he's got any vegetables though. No, if you go with Faendel, I think he's got a couple of tomatoes in his house. And if you choose to go with I don't remember what his name is, the Imperial guy, there's tomatoes in their house as well. I mean, I think there's tomatoes in both of their houses as well. I wonder if I have the ingredients or not. Not on me now. I got them back back at my house here. So I'll make one of these potions and I'll show you. So this is with only 2 skills into alchemy, and only my necklace only increases it by 15%. So my alchemy skill is really low. So I mean, I could like make this worth way more than this. I've had these potions worth over $20,000 before. And you can't sell them to anybody unless you're skill training. I mean, they're a ridiculous amount. So you want 1 garlic. Not that. 1 salmon roe. And another one that's pretty hard to come by. No, we're going down too far. Is Nordic barnacles. These can be really hard to find. You typically find them on like boats and stuff that are sunk underwater. And sometimes you can just find them like deep underwater. But you want to be careful because they're usually guarded by slaughterfish. And they're really scary on legendary difficulty. So that's 2,000 gold, and that's, like I said, not with any alchemy gear or anything. This is another potion, so compare the price, $565 compared to, you know, almost 2,300. And as you see, that's actually you can breathe underwater with that potion, 425 seconds. Yeah, that's another thing. When you're playing on survival mode, making food takes like, you know, garlic and salt pile, but you can use garlic and salt pile like you saw to make potions with, and you can make a lot of money off of it. So making food that restores more hunger points is usually better. Like, I know a lot of people like, do I have a, no, I don't have a cooking spit in here. I'd have to make one. Can I make one? Yeah, I'd have to go grab the quarry stones. So you can make the, you know, like I showed you, the vegetable soup and the venison stew, the beef stew. But people, sometimes people like to make, they got one quarried stone. It's called salmon steak, because it weighs like 0.1 pound. But the hunger points that you get out of it are like really bad compared to like the stuff that weighs more. Where's the salmon steaks here? It's the lightest food. So this here, the hunger points is wrong because this isn't survival mode. But on survival mode, this will give you 220 hunger points. The weight is normal. It weighs 0.1 pound. But it only recovers 220, and it gives you no bonuses, just straight up health. Or you can have like we'll go to the vegetable soup, where it weighs 0.5, but you get all those bonuses with it, and it also recovers 380 points of health, plus these bonuses that you see. Yes, it weighs more, but it's just more valuable. So you're using less like salt piles, not necessarily for this, but like this would require a salt pile. And the salmon steaks also require a salt pile. You're not going to want to waste a salt pile for less hunger points just because it weighs a little bit less. It has no value in combat either. So and since these are so valuable, these will level up your alchemy skill really, really fast. Like, do I have the... I think I put the thief stone on. And I got the mage stone. Do I have any potions though? Yeah, that's right. I was going to go do some skill training then. Oh, another good way if you want to make gold is buy a house like this. It'll cost you, to buy the house, it'll cost you about 5,000 gold to buy the land. And then maybe say an extra 1,000, maybe less than that, maybe say 500 gold in materials to build. You just need this part of the house, just this part. You don't need this other part over here. So you just build this part. And then you can build a garden as you see here. And you can plant things in your garden. And this is Scalifolio, Flamanita, and Dragon's Tongue. You can mix all three of these together. And then you can make a pretty valuable potion out of it. So each one of these will give me, I think it's 4. And I got, what is it, 4 planted? These will give me 4, and these give you 5. So in one round of potions, you'll make about 35 to 4,000 gold, and that's every 2 days. And that's just with this small little garden, as you see here. And it respawns. You don't have to plant another ingredient in here. It just automatically respawns every 2 days. And you can collect those every 2 days. And then you can just make potions and sell them to the vendors. So you can make the 5,000 that you spent buying the land and making this house in probably less than a week in-game. And then if you wanted, which I've started to make over here, is my greenhouse, which I can plant even more ingredients in once I get it made. So I'll be able to make a lot more money when that's done. Which I guess I could actually do that. I got gold. A little bit. I think mainly what I need is some sawn logs from over here. I don't even know, you might even be able to plant like vegetables in the garden. You know, like tomatoes and whatnot. I'm not really too sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go like, you know, kill a bunch of bandits and go sell their, you know, their loot for money, that's not what you want to do. Oh yeah, I mean, you can make potions to sell for good money. I don't know, like if you're kind of new to the potion or not, but you can also make potions that increase your enchanting skill level. So you can have your enchanting maxed out at level 100, and then you can make a potion that will increase your enchantments, make them, I think it's 25% stronger or something like that. So it'll be like a level 125 instead of level 100. So the enchantment will be a lot stronger with the potion. So, and that's just that. You can make, do I have any on me? I mean, I was using them before. You can make paralysis potions there. I mean, this is a bad one. It restores health to the enemy. You don't want to use that. But like this one, you can make paralysis poisons that will paralyze the enemy for over a minute. That's, you know, overkill is what it is. But yeah. And then you can obviously make like some really strong potions that will recover your health. Like this is nothing. You can make potions that will recover over 400 health. So yeah, that's nothing really. And then, you know, you can make invisibility potions, ones that last I think like a minute, 2 minutes. Really useful for, you know, sneaking around. You can use make potions that actually, yeah, 400. You can make potions that increase like, what kind of a character do you like to play? One-handed, two-handed, archer, mage? What kind of character do you like to play? One-handed? You can make potions. I don't have any on me right now, but the ingredients to make it are pretty easy to come by. I know one of them is hanging moss and maybe chicken's egg. It's been a while since I've made them, but you can make potions that will increase your one-handed damage up to, and that's another thing. So you can make potions that will increase your one-handed damage, I think up to 150% stronger than what it shows on the weapon. But that's not the only thing. This is something I learned from actually watching another YouTuber. I don't know if you've seen any of his videos or not, but I learned a lot from him, Major Slack. You can make potions of destruction. If you have an enchantment on your weapon that has like, you know, like fire or lightning or whatever, and you use a potion of fortified destruction, which normally would just increase the attack power of your destruction spells. But since you have a destruction spell on your weapon, the damage from the enchantment will be increased according to the potion. So you can take a potion to boost up your bow damage, but you can also take a potion of destruction to increase the destruction enchantment damage on the weapon, in addition to that. Which the potions are really great, because if you're playing in legendary difficulty, a lot of people say that it's not viable to use destruction in like late game, because it kind of falls off, because it's you're not going to do as much damage as you are with like a bow or a sword. But if you use the potions, you know, you can get the damage of those of the magic up, so it's actually viable in legendary at high levels. So. Oh, there she is over there. Yeah, destruction potions are actually really, really easy to make as well. Funny I say that and I can't even remember what ingredients you used to make it. Like I said, it's been months since I played, so I'm kind of rusty on the alchemy recipes. What's that one called? Glowing mushroom, which you can usually find a lot of. You can find a lot of them if you're doing the quest line in Riverwood. It will bring you up to that place where you get the claw from for Luke, and I forgot what it's called again. But in that cave you can come up with some glowing mushrooms in there. And the other one is Nightshade, which you can find quite a lot of it in Riften, right behind the Thieves Guild. And where do we go here? Not up this way. Maybe up around this place. Maybe up around here. There'll be a graveyard and some skeletons. And in the graveyard, I think there's about 10 Nightshade in the graveyard. And if you join the Dark Brotherhood, around the Dark Brotherhood, I think there's about another 8 or 10. Just go to an alchemy lab and combine the Nightshade and the glowing mushroom, I believe. And it will give you a potion of fortified destruction. And another one, if you can go to the Solstein here, I was gathering this ash creep cluster. I don't think I have any here. I think I dumped it off. Yeah. You can combine the ash creep cluster with one of those instead if you wanted. And that will also make a fortified destruction potion as well. Nightshade is pretty easy to come by, so.
Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away.
But it's all dependent on your alchemy skill as to how strong the potion's going to be. So if you want to use potions, you really need to work on your alchemy skill. So.
Alright then.
And also, you know, you get like enchantments. What is it? The ring, necklace. Try to remember what it is for potions. Ring, necklace, gloves, and a hat maybe, I think those are the 4 for alchemy. You can put fortify alchemy on them to make the potions that you're making even stronger. So if you have like level 100 alchemy, yeah, no, the perks help, but even just the enchantments help a lot as well. Because you can have you know, 25 on each piece of gear. So you can add that up to 100% stronger potions just through enchanting. And I don't know if you know this or not, this is something I just found out, but this is actually why I became a vampire. This is what I'm working on. It's expensive to get up to it. So if you get this perk here, which is what my goal is when I can get to it, I don't think I have any enchanted gear. Oh yeah, I do. I have, the only thing that would affect would be this enchantment here. These 2 enchantments here. If you see how it says it increases the light armor by 12 points. Well, once I get the Necromage perk, when we go over here to the active effects, it should show right there, fortify light armor by 2, but it only shows 12. But if I get the Necromage perk, it will boost the enchantment of these up by 25%. So it will be the same like if you have max enchanting skill, so the enchantments I think would be 25%, and then you would add an additional 25% onto that, just because you're a vampire or you're undead and you have the Necromage perk. So that boosts up your enchantments as well. So yeah, it is. You know, I watch, you know, like I told you, Major Slack. I learned a lot from his videos, and you know, watching other people play as well. It gives you, like you were saying, a lot to think about. So, but, yeah, you just take a rest here. And of course, from what I see, he overdoes it in a lot of his videos, of like making a lot of paralysis potions. Like, I've done some of the stuff that he's done, and I haven't really needed any of them.
If there's anything you need,
so
just let me know.
they're fun videos to watch and whatnot, but overdoes it a little bit, I think, though. Like, if you notice, I mean, I guess you probably won't notice because I have a bit of the map explored, but how I started off this character is I kind of did what he did at the beginning of my video. He was doing this challenge video. So his video was he was staying in the whole Falkreath hold, and he couldn't leave Falkreath until he had built Lakeview Manor and until he had built a carriage. So I added that challenge into my, you know, my starting build of the character. I wasn't able to leave Falkreath until I had built Lakeview Manor, and I was able to build a carriage. That's why I hadn't done any skill training up to level 13, because the only person you could skill train was here, and it was Conjuration. That's pretty useless to a stealth archer. So that was what I did, and it was really easy. I mean, according to him, Knife Point Ridge was one of the harder locations, and I got through it pretty easily. So, and I mean, as you saw the difficulty setting, it's legendary. So it was pretty easy. I was kind of disappointed how easy it was. I did die once to the hired thugs. I was trying to get out of the mine to lure the chief out of the mine, but he wouldn't go out of the mine. So I had one death total on the whole run so far. So, and the only time I used potions was when you saw, which was on the bandit chief outside of what is that place called? This place over here, White River Watch. That was the only place I actually used potions anywhere. Besides that, it was just, you know, skill, stealth, archer, all the way. It was all that it was. So, where is she? Right now I'm in the College of Winterhold. I'm trying to find Colette because I want to do some more restoration skill training. But it looks like I'm too late. She's usually up and at it really early. So I might have to... Well, not might have to, I'll have to go find her. Usually she hangs out in the library. She's not in here. It's pretty early though. I don't know why she'd be... Oh, Canis roots. That's good. I don't know why she'd be gone so early. Because at this low of a level, restoration is, yeah, definitely getting fired. At this low of a level, restoration is really, really cheap to level up. I mean, I could level up archery, but that will level up as I'm in combat. So I'd rather not skill train in archery. There's no point in it. Because that's, you know, what I'm using as my primary offensive, so that just takes away experience that way. And sneak is already at plenty high enough. I'll have to work on alteration later, but getting the Necromage perk is priority, I think. I mean, I got all those water-breathing potions I can make. I may as well put those to use. Ah, there she is.
Why are my reasons?
I knew you were in the library. You're always here.
Take a look.
Oh, wait. Put on my amulet and my hat. See, as you see, the hat gives you 25, and then 10, so that's 35. That's why I got it.
Once again, I have found spells and incantations for those with a talent to cast them.
No, it's pretty crazy how much, you know, of a difference it makes the Blackguard's gear. That's why you make that dangerous trip all the way to Solstein to get it.
Alright then.
And I mean, when you get better enchanting, you can actually do better. This is only 10%. When you get your enchanting up to 100, you can make an amulet that's actually 25%. So you'll have 25 and 25. So you'll get 50% better prices. And remember, if you're a vampire with a Necromage skill, this is boosted by 25%, and so is this. It is, yeah. But I mean, remember, if you're playing on survival mode, though, you can't just do what I did. You can't just go to Solstein, and then, you know, go... I'd have to go there, and then make the trip up to Castle Karstag to get it, and then fast travel back. You have to walk all the way there, and then walk all the way back. There's no fast travel, remember. So it's a lot harder to get it on survival mode, but it's still worth it on survival mode, because you still get those bonuses. It's just a little harder to get it. Yeah, I remember once I did it, and I'll use this as an example. So we'll say Castle Karstag is about here. So there was water. I tried to go down from here and tried to go into the water to circle around to get back on the land. But the water in Solstein is the same as it is here. It's freezing. So if you're in the water for too long, you'll freeze to death. So it was a bad idea trying to go in the water. So. But you can make hot food by using fire salts. And if you're in a cold area, it will warm you up. But fire salts, they're pretty rare to come by. I'm sure you know that. And even if you can buy them, they're usually really expensive. Usually they're like 200 or 300 gold. So that's pretty expensive for one fire salt. Actually, that's what I forgot to do. Forgot to raid the Severin Manor in Solstein. Yeah, yeah, when nothing goes to plan, it's always nice to have a hot meal, but it's not all that easy to come by those the fire salts. But that's what I was gonna say. If you do happen to go to Solstein, though, I should actually do that anyways. They got a bunch of iron ingots in here and a bunch of other alchemy ingredients in here. But yeah, in the Severn Manor, I think they have about a half dozen fire salts in there. Obviously, it's marked as steel. It's always marked as steel. So, but I mean, if you take those, that's, like I said, I think there's about 5 or 6 in there. So, they'll keep you going for a while. You don't usually use hot food. You just try to keep yourself warm. When you get cold, go in a cave, warm up. You know, try to stand by some fires. Sometimes you'll see like camps and stuff out there. Whack the bandits and go sit next to the campfire and warm up. You see a giant's camp. Typically they don't attack you unless you get close to them. Just kind of go by their fire and warm up. Don't get too close or you'll get sent flying.
Then severed.
So there's actually a quest. If you have the DLC, you can actually get this house if you want for free. On Legendary, it's really hard to do, but yeah, you can get the house and everything in it for free. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you gotta just take the risk because, I mean, it's either you're gonna die of, you know, being cold, or you're gonna get whacked by a giant or whatever trying to steal a little bit of warmth from their campfire. So these are the fire salts here. So we got one, so we got 6 over here, 6 fire salts. Lots of goodies in here. And this is a great place to come for chorus eggs as well.